I can see and hear you guys. Button physically assaulted me.
Yeah.
Hi guys, welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh, chapter 45. This one's a big one. We have the potential to go to the double digits today. It's a low percentile, but we could go there. Before we dive into today's adventure, let's go ahead and introduce our cast, starting with David.
Hi guys, I'm David. He, him pronouns. I play Whistle, soon to be level 10. Also he, him pronouns. And you can catch me and projects that I do over at Stealthy Elf Production.
David, your self-assured big dick energy is really doing it for me right now. Next up, Angie. Don't look at me like that.
Is it me?
Yeah, it's you.
Is it me? Am I you like?
No. I was talking
Are you talking to David?
Yeah.
I see that.
Yep.
I was like, hey, don't confuse me. I'm just a little guy. Hi, I'm Angie. They, them pronouns.
You're a little quiet, Ange.
What?
Never mind. Not like
I
that.
know why. It's because the thing is the wrong way. How about now?
You sound great now.
Yeah, I know exactly what. The way we tripping over things. I think I'm just. Hi, I'm Angie, and I'm giving up on the world. This has been really nice for as long as it's lasted. I quit. Goodbye. They, them pronouns while you all are in mourning.
It's I quit.
Did you come back?
They, them pronouns or whatever. Oh, thank you, Angie. We're sorry that you're putting in you're tendering your resignation with us. We hope that you're able to reconsider before we take our first break.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't control the things around me, and because I can't control the things around me, it just feels like everything's falling apart.
Damn.
So relatable.
Yeah.
Damn.
Anyways.
Clink.
I failed at protecting my delusion, guys.
No, you're Delulu.
Oh, you're Delulu. Next up, welcome back, Lou. We missed you last week.
Hello, I am both sick and also sick.
Maybe.
That inspiration point, that was a stupid joke and I loved it.
Thank you. One must learn to get down with the sickness, and so I was actually on probation for bad puns.
Lazuli, get down.
And my type 5 is not so tight. Anyways, as my comedian. Anyway, I always explain my jokes, and it's the only reliable part about me. I play Lazuli, not a comedian. And we both have she, her pronouns.
Lou also did the phenomenal campaign art for Known Realms Tolesh that you can see on screen right now. So please, go ahead.
See, you're laughing. I did a good job.
And check out Lou on her social media platforms. Last but not least, Button.
Hello, my name is Button. My pronouns are they, them. I am Bluebluebutton on social media. If you go to my Instagram right now, I'm doing a fundraiser for the PCRF, the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Please consider donating to the cause. Actually, our stream is also doing that, so do that here, maybe. You can.
Do both.
Other things. You can find me every other Saturday over on Stealthy Elf Productions. On David's campaign, I play Cressida Estuary. They're just trying to deal with the world ending. And that's it.
Thank you so much. Hi everybody, my name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I'm the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh, and when I am not here archiving these tales, you can find me as well. Me as me. You can also find me. Hell yeah, brother! You can also find me every other Saturday over at Stealthy Elf Productions, playing the Matt Murdock coded Finn Reese over at Heroes of Asteria Unearthed Inheritance. I also wanted to say a huge thank you to everybody who stopped by during our segments at the Rolling for Charity stream. They're still going, so if you feel so inclined, they have already raised over $2,000 for Doctors Without Borders this weekend. Please, they're an amazing group over there. Angie and Button were in the Teas in Space segment, and I got mollywopped in Magic the Gathering. So it was a lot of fun, and it was all for a great cause. So please go support Rolling for Charity. As Button said, we do have a donation link for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund in chat. So if you are able to donate, please go ahead and check that link. Please support an amazing cause that supports a slew of people in need right now. So we absolutely denounce the attempted genocide that is taking place at the hands of Israel. And yeah, free Palestine. And lastly, we'd like to thank our sponsor for the show, Lupine Honey. Thank you, Caroline, for sponsoring the show. You can go ahead and use Tales Archive for 10% off of any of your purchases over at their shop. Incredible things. Since the SAG-AFTRA strike is done and over, yay, we love fair wages and fair work. There's a whole lot of fandom content that drops. So please go ahead and check out Caroline's shop and support Lupine Honey. But that is it for me, I think. Yeah, that's it. Last time, we picked up with... I just remember how mean I was to you last week, David. Last week.
I got my sword ready.
Yeah. Last week, we picked up with Whistle, who was taking a very calm night flight over the beautiful scenic city of Ilimvel. He decides to land on top of an alloyed chapel and have a bit of a conversation with his knife boyfriend, Nikolai. The two seem to... the two had a conversation about bad things being done, but that not necessarily being the important thing. The important thing is being what... Sorry. So fun get flashbanged. Just a... but it is what you do with the bad things. And bing, bang, boom, a bad thing happened to Whistle. He was shot in the back by a marksman across the city square. And then we started initiative. But before we started initiative, Nikolai, unsure how to process the fact that Whistle said that he meant that he loved him, reached out to Echinacea, who was invited, since the two mind palaces have been opened up to one another, was invited into Nikolai's mind apartment, where they met Nikolai's four cats. They played chess, and then, boom, Whistle got shot, leaving one Aedwolf alone, confused, and small in their body within the Belrose Belnades Larethian cottage. Aedwolf was not happy. He sought out Kaelin, and then was the shot heard around the world. Xio, mid coitus with Bramble, both of their ears popped up, and they went, "That's fucking wrong. That's not correct." The two made apologies to each other, and then said, "No worries." Got out of bed, ran out. Echinacea in the knife, Xio flying in really fast, Whistle bloodied almost immediately. The group engaged in combat in the square. Aedwolf with the Geisteklinge in hand and Kaelin at his back, running down in Echinacea's body with a bit of an outfit change. It seemed that they were not a fan of the dress, but Echinacea made it back to their body. The group fended off the Viper's Hand members who were sent by one Lord Tarvish to deal with Whistle and bring him to yet another group to take him out to sea. Pelgond, the Golden Dragon, wrangled those four assholes up, brought them to the group, and it's a win-win. The group had a bit of a face-off with this Viper's Hand leader, whose name you never got.
His name's Henrik.
Oh, that's right. His name is Henrik. I'm an idiot.
And we got that.
You did get that. His name is Henrik. I lied. It was a tense exchange, but it was made clear by the end of it that given the group's two engagements and the fact that no Viper's Hand members have died, the renown has gone up, and the group will not be attacked randomly by Viper's Hand ever again, unless it's an outside incident and not the group as a whole. So, with that, the group retreated back. I don't like that caveat.
That's fine print.
Listen, groups are groups. There are individuals who act outside of the group's best interest. that happens. The group returned to the group returned to the cottage, settled in for the night. Lazuli in her trance-like slumber as an effect of her Hagrot. Boo, 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 boo. Yeah, I think it kind of dwindled after that. I'm trying to figure out what
We learned a lot.
That's right. You guys did have a great conversation with Pelgond. You had a conversation with Pelgond, learning that Aosha was once a supercontinent. And not only was it a supercontinent, there was a Divanthiir Empire. The Divanthiir Empire had fallen apart as their utopia crumbled. And as the utopia crumbled, the different continents around Aosha now, the 5 landlocked and 4 floating continents, were bound to particular mirror planes. Tolesh is tied to both the Feywild and the Shadowfell. Etish is tied to the elemental planes. Zendrix is tied to the Underdark. So on and so forth. It was then discovered that the Primordial Orbs that the group, Xio in particular, have been tracking down were created by one Istris and a high Divanthiir mage by the name of Kata. Now, these orbs were in place as a contingent to destroy the current if it was deemed that humanity was unworthy of it. And it seems that the other members of the Order of the Tranquil have co-opted this plan and are attempting to take these orbs and use them to destroy the current. It was also revealed by Pelgond. By Lou. It was also... Are you good?
Frozen.
It was also revealed by Pelgond that even with heritage tying back to the Order of the Tranquil, it will take up to 6 orbs before Xio will start experiencing the same negative effects as Wit is experiencing. Yeah, not good. Bad. Just a thumbs up. We then... Yeah, that was a lot of information. I don't think there's anything... We saved on the dragon conversations because we wanted to have that with Lazuli. And then I believe the group went to bed. Echinacea went into their mind palace and showed Eadwulf the bit of himself that they saw the day prior. The two having this very sweet moment and both coming to the realization that they are mirrors to one another. Echinacea ending the engagement, drawing a mustache across Eadwulf's face, and then him taking on the Pelgond's 5 o'clock shadow in Kaylin's hair. The session ending with Eadwulf saying, I can teach you how to kiss, and Echinacea not knowing what to do about that. But as we pick up in the morning, Kaylin and Lucian are in the kitchen making breakfast. Whistle is on his way outside to begin sparring with Pelgond. Echinacea is in the garden picking different ingredients for potion making. Xio, I imagine you're up watching the sparring take place.
I've just come back from speaking with Halitis too.
That's right. Yes.
It was
That's
revealed
right.
that the next orbs are in Ishwar's castle.
Yes, the next 6 orbs are sitting in Ishwar's castle. What the fuck is up with that? Yeah, that's right. Thank you. Inspiration point, Angie. Yeah, I'll take it. But we pick up with Lazuli. You begin. You kind of shift, your body sort of cracking after a long, involuntary sleep. You feel your hands just sort of crack. You know, like when your hands are warming up after being outside on a really cold day, you feel that flex as your fingers sort of stretch. Your nose feels particularly cold. You see Lapis is above you. You're perfectly tucked in. You have 3 pillows behind your head. You have 2 under your legs. But he is staring at your pistol. It's in his hands, and he is just assessing the weapon. But you come to consciousness. It is Naude the 10th of Marpanoth. 9:46 PS. What are you doing as you wake up, Lazuli?
I don't remember, like, I think she also doesn't remember exactly how she fell asleep.
You didn't wake up. The night that you guys came back to the cottage and went to sleep, when Echinacea had that experience of just being at the cottage for the first night, you went to bed and you slept the whole next day.
Oh, okay.
So you're just waking up now.
Right. Okay. Oh. I do not feel good. Where is everyone?
Oh, you're up. You're right.
What happened? Yeah. Where is everyone?
Well, kind of relays, people are in the kitchen. Most of the folks are outside. They're around. They're here. But...
Right. Okay. Well, I forgot what my today's plans were. What were they? What were we supposed to be saying that we were supposed to be doing? I forgot.
I think today's plans...
But like yesterday's today's. So I can... I'm not being very clever off the spot, but that's my goal here.
You're good. I think, and Party, you can step in here on what the goals you would have communicated. I think, I'm just going back in our chat here. Sensing for the orb. Yeah, there's a lot of...
I think Lou, are you confused about as to like what the day is?
She would be, because I'm trying to think about like what she'd be like. Let's go and do this thing. That's obviously something that happened yesterday, but my brain is not able to.
I think what the conversation, the conversation would have been to go speak to Willem. I believe is what like the go-to goal was for that next day,
and also meeting up with Aura after she regrouped the Wave Chaser scouts.
Right. Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
Well, it hasn't been a full 24 hours since Aura left.
No.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
It will be at this point. Like
Lazuli essentially went to sleep and then didn't wake up, even though we felt like we ended up fighting the people, the Viper's Hand overnight.
Correct.
Okay. I see. Because we were going to go intercept them, right? Or
no, you had no idea they were there. You had no. That's the Siva Home stuff that's coming up. You were going to meet with Aura, and she was going to discuss the information she had from her scouts on the individual that she suspects took Lapis's technology, as well as any information she can muster up on both the Circle of Umbra and the Shadow Court.
Got it. And she's still not here, though, right?
She's not. Yeah. She's not at the cottage. I'll say above table for everybody. You can imagine she went back to the humble abode. But you guys have been
because she only left yesterday. It's not like we've been here for.
Yeah. No. Yeah, it hasn't been like an extraordinary amount of time.
Did we just leave Durwood and Pepper in charge of the humble abode?
Yep. Uldiel's there. I mean, she's essentially head bitch in charge of the humble abode right now.
Yeah, and the goat, of course.
The goat has been dead for 20 sessions. Let him rest.
Not in my heart.
not I never met this goat, but I immediately feel an immense sense of loss.
Hold on. Help me.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. That's why he's gone.
That's the reason.
That's why he's gone. His life was hell. Lazuli. What's your passive insight right now?
Passive insight.
You're like, what's a character sheet? 19. You see deep concern for you in the face of Lapis, but you also see that he is contending with quite a bit. This pistol of yours, this pistol you've had for the entirety of your waking memory, is in his hands, and he's looking at it with much judgment and much self-criticism.
Got it. With that high passive insight, she'll kind of like take a shaky hand, and it looks definitely pale. Seems it's happened again.
How do you feel?
I'm lucid.
Good.
Why do you look at it like that?
Kind of flips it around, shows you the end of the handle. I don't want to assert that Aura is some sort of a liar. It was hard for me to believe. But then he points out a particular welding style. It looks like when you're sewing two ends of fabric close together. It's quite beautiful. It's very deft of hand. It's very aesthetic. Like it's not like a clean weld. It is an art form. And he is just I've never seen anyone but myself weld like this before. So I started doing it here, now, in this life, and is it because that is something that I wanted to do, or is it a remnant of him? I don't know. But that's not the point. You're awake, and that's good. I dread the fact that I brought weapons into this world.
You weren't in this world. You were in the Feywild. It was different. Probably with different intentions, different goals, people to protect. You had a family. You have a family.
I have seen firsthand the effect of these weapons.
Yes.
I never thought I'd create such terror. But you're right. It was another time. I was another person. It's just still it's like when you commit a crime and you don't remember, you're still held responsible for that crime.
Absolutely.
I am responsible for the lives those weapons take. They will weigh on my soul until my soul goes wherever it is supposed to go.
But then you should also let the lives that your shields and every other action that you've done to right it, let those lives heal you and comfort those saved lives as well.
It's wise. God, if they would have killed you. Or your mother.
They?
Those weapons.
Oh.
If I had crafted the things that Aura spoke of, I've had plenty of experiments explode in my face. God. What a fool I was.
She's looking down at her hands, you know. Suppose I'm a little foolish too.
You are my daughter.
I'm surprised how hot-headed Mom is a bit.
Well, I see where you get it from.
I'm not hot.
No?
Absolutely not. I'm logical, thorough, deliberate.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, speaking of which, what are you going to do about it? Because it's also something that I no longer can use. Or should.
Why? What? It's yours. It's protected you this entire way.
Many things have. I think it's time for it to be retired or changed. In order to not feed Elizabeth, the hag in which I made my, and potentially feed myself and keep control of certain darknesses, I should not take a life. And I would not like to risk it by even causing harm, at least with this. So, it must be retired for now, or transmuted. I've sometimes used it to project my spells if they were all naturally ranged as a ranger. So maybe repurposing it solely for that, or just keeping it in my bag. If you have an idea, you are quite inventive.
We're talking about transmuting. That's something I can do.
It's got 2 gem slots here. I don't know if you could use these gems for something else, or if they hold any power. I wouldn't want it to be lost.
I'll remove them, but I'll see if they're of use to you or any of your party, and
Right.
if they are, then I'll happily give them. But I have an idea for this.
Oh?
Yes. No, I will not be sharing the idea.
If you need time to tinker or miscellaneous bits and supplies, you may pilfer through my room. There's many things I collect.
Thank you. Go to your friends. Go to your sibling. And I will get to work. We can figure out what to do about the weapons when we speak to your mother.
Okay. I'm going to go to my room for a moment. You don't.
Go to your room.
I'm excited to see what you create.
Thank you.
But you must destroy it in order to create something new. That is okay.
Go to your room.
Have you been wanting to say that?
Yes. I've been practicing and I just didn't think it would come out right, but I felt correct.
I've just grown out of it too, so get them while you can. So Lazuli struts up to her room, and she's probably got like a side braid, and her like long white nightgown. If she was sleeping.
Yeah, you pass both Kaelin and Lucian, who are kind of passing utensils back to one another as they're making a pretty hearty breakfast. There are a lot of people here right now. So they're just kind of cooking at the moment. The large window outside of Echinacea's kitchen is open, and you can hear the booming voice of Pelgond sort of being, "Are you sure you want to do this? You're positive? You want to get some help?"
Well, if you're offering.
Well, all right. Who do you choose?
Whistle's gonna kind of just cheekily smile to himself, look across to the window where he's pretty sure Lucian's looking out of.
Yeah,
he's just gonna
taking peeks.
He's gonna point a finger and waggle it.
You'll see as Lucian leans back. Kaelin, they're calling for you. No, they're not. They would have said my name.
Lucian, get down here.
Fuck. We'll touch base on that in a second. I want to see what Lazuli has to do in her room. So you hear?
We're not at the abode.
No. We're at Echinacea and Lorian's cottage.
Never mind.
Okay. But you can make your way back to the abode if you want to go up to your room.
Lou, you froze for me.
You did, yeah.
You're unfrozen now.
You're good. Do you want to go back to the abode?
No, it's okay. I'll just go to like a room. But I want to take some time. If we want to check in with everybody else.
We missed you last week, so if you what are you wanting to do? I just want to understand what you want to do.
She's going to intentionally change her appearance. Pacifist Lazuli.
Oh, okay. No, we're gonna change that appearance.
Well, I have to think about how I want to change it.
Okay, so okay.
I was just like, wait a minute, I have thought about this.
Tell me you need the time. That's what you
I
need to
the
do.
Time. Yes.
Okay.
Go check with people.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Everybody is outside. You all see as Lucian sort of leans out the window. Why me out of everyone? I am shit.
That's exactly why you wanted to learn to fight better. You wanted to practice.
One moment. Here's this stomps. You just hear cursing. It's just like fucking ridiculous. Comes back out to the window. He's fully armored up now. But you see as he steps onto the ledge of the window and hops out, you see his two bat wings sprout from the hole of his back. And these long, extended bat-like ears grow from the side of his head. There's a bit more hair and like bestial-like features on his face as he just sort of gently floats down and sort of feet kind of hit the ground.
Hero entrance.
Now you're talking.
So flipping a dagger around. What am I going to...
I was just going to say that was impressive.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Well, you're looking at the dagger all interested like.
Me?
Yeah.
Well, Echinacea will pull out their Geisterklinge.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to use this, so I just think that's interesting.
You're looking for a
I have
teacher.
it.
Your shit.
Yes, but I know how to wield a knife.
Interesting. I thought there was someone that you were supposed to spar with, and you're here getting distracted.
One moment.
Whistle taps him on the shoulder and goes,
All right, Lucian. First lesson: don't take your eyes off of your enemy.
That's funny. You just took the words out of my mouth. I can teach you how to wield a dagger. He'll put
Me?
No. He's talking to Echinacea. He will pops the end of the dagger under your chin, Echinacea, and pushes it upwards. Like Whistle said, keep your eyes on your target. And lucky for you, I'm your target.
You're my target.
Yes, you're going to watch how I wield the blade.
Okay. They pop him in the chest with their Geisterklinge on instinct. You're my target.
Yes. All right.
They realize to do it with the pommel.
Whistle's gonna see that and go,
Okay.
In that case, you did not want to use the pointy end.
Yes. All right. Starts stepping forward. He's still in this like half shifted form. Whistle, go ahead.
okay. Also, Whistle's gonna stand alongside him, and the two of them kind of square up with Pelgond, and Whistle just kind of say,
All right, so just a friendly bout. If someone gives up, be respected. Back off.
Oh, I understand. Pelgond is like, mm-hmm.
Whistle's gonna lean to Lucian and say,
All right, so I'll be honest, I don't know if we're gonna win, but
No shit.
we should still try. Always fight like your life depends on it. Especially if you're protecting somebody.
And as he says that, he's going to draw the dagger. He'll draw Nikolai's. And kind of square up, probably about 15 feet away.
Okay.
Like a triangle.
Yeah, Pelgond, we'll throw you guys over to a map. All right. You can kind of place yourself on this map wherever you think you're going to be.
Yeah.
Whistle
will say to Lucien,
I'm going to give you an opening. Get ready for it.
Well, I'm best if you're close.
Don't worry. I'll be there.
This is a fucking mistake, Whistle.
That's okay. It's always something we can learn from anyway.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, so you and Lucien are here. And then we're going to put Pelgond right here. Does that feel fair, or do you want him further away?
I think that's fine. I think we'll just kind of separate these two out a little bit to sit there on kind of like either side.
Okay,
yeah,
yep, perfect.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, like that.
Great.
Nice little triangle.
Nice little triangle. Okay. Perfect. You guys are lined up, so what you're going to do is go ahead and roll me initiative.
Sure.
Xio, Echinacea, thoughts on this as it's beginning?
All right, getting this out of the way now.
What is it, natural one?
Natural one.
Damn.
Oh no. Yeah.
Gonna get one shot.
Are you saying yeah, Pelgond? Incredible.
Echinacea is kind of blushing after very unexpected. They're like still looking up a little bit, and then they take their Geisterklinge and they like try and hold it the way that Lucien is holding one of his knives.
Yeah.
Like watching.
Yeah, you see as all of you have seen, I think except Whistle, have seen Lucien's rapier before, but here he pulls out a very ornate dagger with jewels encrusted on the handle. Xio, you kind of hear as Lulu just, I have to watch this. He is a big dragon. That's very cool.
Oh god,
Ew.
Alec, don't go dragon mode. Stay in human form for us.
I think that Xio is going to be like sitting on a stump, probably like one of the stumps that Pelgond had been like chopping.
Oh yeah.
And then just like cross-legged sitting and then just heckling.
You see as Lulu just kind of cups her little dragon hands, just like, who are we rooting for?
Pelgond.
Go Pelgond!
Yeah, go Pelgond!
Yeah! Echinacea, you hear as Aedwolf is like, oh wow, yeah. You enjoyed that a lot. So the thing is, I'm inside your brain. I can feel that chemistry changing.
Weird, Aedwolf. What the fuck?
The Echinacea goes from trying to mimic Lucien to like swatting at nothing in the air, like shut up.
All right.
Shut up.
Listen. Just, pointing out the obvious. I get it. Look at him. Well, you gotta pay attention.
Oh, I see.
What?
He is pretty.
Fuck you. All right. I want everybody to be shocked at the thing I'm going to say next. Pelgond goes first.
What?
Okay.
What?
We just got to get out of this, and then maybe we'll be all right.
He looks, well, I didn't get to ask. Real sword or dummy sword?
Whistle's gonna look to Lucien and say,
Dummy sword, probably.
Can Xio thaumaturgy and then there's like wind blowing on Pelgon's
Yeah,
hair?
absolutely. Absolutely. You see as Pelgond takes
his armor is like shining a little
it's
bit
like
brighter.
there's everything like the light from the snow beyond the cottage is like reflecting off of this like pristine golden metal.
And Xio's just like
Yeah, his hair is just kind of wafting, and you see him just kind of go, fine. Takes this beautiful ornate greatsword off of his back and gently places it on a bench. Picks up a wooden dummy sword, runs directly at you, Whistle.
all All right.
So he gets here, and he is going to make his 4 attacks.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. That's fair. Just gotta survive. Just gotta survive this round.
He has a plus 15 to hit.
Oh, shit.
And he rolled a 5, so 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Got it. Got it. It's a dummy sword, so we're gonna make it a d6.
Damn.
How are you feeling about 12 points of bludgeoning damage?
I mean, it's not my favorite, but...
Listen, it's his modifiers. His modifiers are
Yeah.
gross. Next attack is a 16 plus 15, so 31.
Yeah, that'll hit that.
And then that's 2.
Anything above a 4 is gonna hit.
Uh-huh. That's 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
This monster.
And then he is going to green flame blade. He does miss with this one. That's a 2. So how do you tell me how you dodge this attack?
The first 2 come in, and I think Pelgond is probably just picking Whistle apart, right? So there's a few kind of playful strikes as Whistle's kind of getting his bearing, and as he just kind of accidentally dodges the 3rd strike as he's just trying to keep up.
Okay. And he is then going to go for his last attack. Jesus Christ. And then he is going to he is going to disarming attack.
Disarming attack, okay.
6 plus 7. 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Bloodied.
And then
Fighting an ancient dragon for.
I need a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. For the lols. Let's see.
For the lulz.
Are you feeling confident?
Hey, I have a turn. I survived the first round. That's 11.
You drop your dagger. All right. Lucien is up next.
Incredible.
Third strike comes in, just kind of knocks Nikolai out.
Yeah, fucking Lucien is like, it's like
Get him!
right. He jumps forward, and he is flanking. So he will get advantage. So he'll get sneak attack.
Nice.
So he. Sorry, I'm just making sure I got my correct tab up. Lucien Whitmore, there you are, baby girl. Okay, not terrible actually. He is going to. He's not gonna green flame play because he's not a fucking idiot. But he is gonna. Don't. Yeah, please.
Please don't.
Yeah, 16 plus 12, that hits. Yeah, that absolutely hits. So that's 6 plus 8. 14, and then he gets his sneak attack.
Get him.
2, 3d6. Damn. Lucien does 22 points of damage. And then he will use his bonus action to disengage.
That makes sense.
He's like,
That's right.
he's like, and he gets over here. Yeah.
Can I flavor that hit that Lucien did with something?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
So of course Xio is vocally
You're rooting for Pelgond.
vocally rooting for Pelgond, but Xio is like, like Lucian needs this. So they're going to also use Thaumaturgy, and when the hit struck, it's almost because they're dummy swords, of course, so they don't have the same snap.
Not the ones that Lucian and Whistle are using. They're using their actual weapons.
Oh,
Yeah, we're using our actual weapon. Yeah,
You're
we're
using your actual weapon.
That's how
Yeah.
big Pelgon's dick is.
Yeah.
He's like, I'll use the dummy sword.
Well, regardless, when the strike happened, the sound of the hit is louder, more intense.
Yeah, it's like, you know, when you ring a bell and there's that boom. Yeah, it's like
exactly.
there's that metal resonance as the dagger slams into the back of Pelgon's armor, slipping past the edge of it and actually stabbing him in the midsection.
Mm-hmm.
And Pelgon's just, all right, little one.
Ooh, call him little.
Taking their cue from Xio, Echinacea casts dancing lights on, and the edge of Lucian's blade just gives this like heroic like shing.
Yeah,
Very anime style.
It's like
Anime style.
There's a
Yeah.
as he. When you see, as Lucian backs off, he does this very regal flourish where the blade hits the front of his face, and he spins it 3 times and then drops it back to his hip. And you see, as with the combination of that resonant sound that Xio has created and Echinacea, the dancing lights you've put around it, you see the bright amber of his eyes just ignite as the blade is across his face. He slams it down and is just in complete like ready mode. Echinacea, give me an a flat.
Show off.
Boo, you fucking loser!
Show off, even though I just helped you.
Even though I just fucking helped you. Echinacea, give me an intelligence check to see what you've learned from this.
Whoa. 23.
23. You're seeing that a lot of this form is important in how you protect your wrist, how you place your wrist. There's a lot of very flat, your arm and your hand making one solid line. You're seeing Lucian in this very particular position. You kind of drop it, the hand holding the Geistikling in, start like kind of pushing forward in a similar motion, like repeating, creating that muscle memory. All right. Whistle?
All right.
What's up, big dick?
So Whistle's going after taking that last hit. Nikolai kind of falling from his hand.
Nikolai's like, ow!
Lucian comes in, stabs him, and as Lucian's disengaging and Pelgond turns his attention to Lucian, Whistle's going to say,
You're starting to understand. I just need to make sure that he can hit you.
and he is going to... Time is going to kind of slow down for a moment as Whistle turns inward and he finds himself in Nikolai's mind palace.
Nikolai's like, what are you doing here?
Whistle is just going to kind of calmly say,
I learned something yesterday.
Uh-huh.
I have to do this with you. May I have this dance?
Takes his hand
Mute.
and y'all are gay. Y'all are fucking gay. Nikolai takes your hand and understanding the assignment, the two of you begin to dance this really like intimate waltz.
Whistle's going to close his eyes and he's going to bonus action to resummon Nikolai to his hand.
Yep.
In a different form.
Oh.
He's going to use his action to strike at Pelgond. And that's going to be...
What's the form the dagger took?
Let's see if it hits. Hang on. Fuck. Okay, hang on. I gotta use...
fuck.
Okay. If I use Fortune of the Many, Echinacea and Xio have given some flourishes to Lucian. Do they count as allies?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'll add 3 with Fortune of the Many.
You bitch. Okay.
The attack roll. Bringing it to an 18.
Misses.
Fuck.
No, he doesn't have a shield. That hits. That just hits.
Sick. Okay. As Whistle kind of, the last hit there, kind of knocked him to the side. He closes his eyes, and as he kind of comes back up, he does so with a kind of a dancing step off to the side. And as he turns and throws the weapon, it's not a dagger that comes out, but it's a net.
You're gonna net Pelgond? You're gonna Shibari Pelgond right now?
Yes. So if it hits, Pelgond is now restrained.
Okay.
Okay. And then action surge. Whistle is going to continue spinning around Pelgond. That's part of his movement. And during the steps, he draws something from his sheaths. He reaches a hand out. And in the Mind Palace, this is a moment where him and Nikolai have just kind of come apart, and they reach out towards each other. Mm-hmm. The net comes into Whistle's hand. He twists it, and with the action, sticks the immovable rod into the net and activates it, pinning Pelgond in place. And that's going to be his turn.
Okay.
David using his favorite weapon.
Yeah, the fucking immovable rod. Yeah.
Nets.
Nets and immovable rods.
All right. Inspiration point. That was fucking sick as hell. Okay.
Probably going to die this round, but at least Pelgond is restrained.
He is going to bonus action Misty Step.
Damn.
You see, as he just...
You bitch.
In this flash of golden light is just... As he is next, you see the... almost the after image of a draconic form just like spreading its wings, but it is just that, an after image, a reflection of Pelgond's true form. As he sort of looks... No, that was smart. Wait. Isn't that an accent? That was smart. He looks...
You clever bitch.
Well, I'll come back for you. He runs forward, and Lucian is like, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. And he is going to slam down with an attack.
Whistle's going to fling the net towards Lucian. It's going to wrap around him. And
with what action economy?
A reaction. For warding transposition.
Damn
and he's going to swap places with Lucian.
Okay. All right. You swap spots. That is that hits. That would hit you.
That's going to hit.
Damn.
As he's about to go down, he's going to say, "Good luck, kid."
I'm not a kid. This is unfortunately... Well, you're already... Okay, so you're already... Well, this is a trip attack.
It's all right.
So... 16 points of damage. And then I need a strength saving throw again from you.
Okay. 16 points of damage. Not looking good, friends. Nope, not 160 points. 60.
Damn.
The 0 doesn't get taken away on D&D.
No.
Let's watch out for that, friends. You said it was a strength saving throw?
Yes, sir.
That's going to be a 19.
You fail. You fall prone.
I'm going to use Fortune of the Many, and I'm going to bump that up by 3 for a 22.
Is that an additional reaction, or is that...
You just said special ability.
Okay.
With
Okay.
The
All right.
of Many.
So you are not... Sounds good. You are not knocked prone. He's going to take a second attack at you.
Yep.
That misses. That's a 3 on the die. I know. That's a 2 on the die for his third attack.
Yes.
I haven't busted out the KRT dice yet, but I might. Whoa!
There's a universe in which this happens. Come on, give me that now one.
That's a nat 20 on the not KRT dice.
You're out.
It's been real, guys.
Yeah.
This has been fun.
It's 12 plus 14 for 20 a number.
12 plus 14 is 20.
That 36?
12 plus 14 is 26.
26. So you take 26 points of damage from this crit.
Okay.
You
So-
up?
No, I'm done.
Okay,
I'm
great.
done.
I'm dead.
I'm done. Yeah.
Pelgond takes Whistle's
Pelgond
head off.
Pelgond kills Whistle.
Damn.
No, so Whistle switches places with Lucian, and as Pelgond comes in with the other 3 strikes, he's going to hop over the one that would have tripped him. He's going to kind of lean back on the one that did miss him, but then I imagine Pelgond is just going to take that final strike.
It's super disrespectful. He just full on slaps you with the flat end of the practice blade right across the mouth.
Boom, unconscious.
Yeah, and he just
Whistle spins.
Yeah, just
No.
Whistle's unconscious. That is the end.
160 damage.
All right, that's Pelgon's turn. Lucian's up. He's like,
Good luck, Lucian.
you went down before I did. What the fuck is up with that? The fuck is up with... All right. Fine. I suppose it's time. He's going to cast Omen on Pelgond. So Pelgon's going to make a wisdom saving throw. He's not wise.
He's charismatic.
He's charismatic, yeah. He rolled a 16 with his modifiers, and Lucian's save is 17. So Pelgon fails,
Get him.
and Lucian is going to use Ominous. A creature of your choice within range makes a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature subtracts 1d8 from all of their d20 rolls for the duration or until you lose concentration.
Where was that when I was alive?
And he is going to use his bonus action to dash. He's already disengaged, so he is going to get over.
Is my corpse threatened?
I will say, I'll count your unconscious corpse as an ally.
Hey, Nikolai's still up.
That's very true. But Lucian runs over here. You're not going to make any death saving throws.
No.
You're not going to die.
He's KO'd.
But you're out. So Pelgon sort of grabs your hand, picks you up. You all right?
I'll be good in a minute.
Sorry. Yeah,
May I help?
please.
Okay, they're gonna. They can't lift Whistle, but they're just gonna go there. I'd move him and be like, never mind.
I think he'll turn Nikolai into like a longsword and walking stick his way over to you.
Perfect. Xio, anything from you?
No, he's just like, yeah, get him, Pelgon.
Whistle's, as Echinacea's helping Whistle, Whistle's going to turn his attention to Lucian and say,
You're still in this. Keep your eyes up.
Trust. Believe me when I say I know it's momentary. Okay. It is.
The Gildan Fire is coming for you.
The Gildan Fire is
so
gonna
the voice is really
beat your
loud.
fucking ass. It is Pelgon's turn. He is going to use his full action to dash to get up. He's gonna action search. Okay, so that is an 8 minus 3. Damn, that's still shit. He has to roll a natural one to miss Lucian.
Damn.
He has. Okay, so this is 2 plus. Damn, I'm sorry, King.
as Pelgon's about to go in for that blow, Echinacea, Whistle will kind of like lean to you and say,
This will be good for Lucian, I think.
To get his ass beat.
What makes you say that?
we'll let this play out and we'll dialogue.
He takes. Oh no.
Commentate.
17 points of damage. On the next one. Oh no. He takes 20 points of damage. Lucien, oh, he's not quite bloodied yet. Oh, fucking Christ. Oh! He misses. He misses. He rolled a 2, but... Oh, I have to... Oh, God, never mind. I have to roll concentration. 10 oh, shit. Nope, he maintains concentration on the first one.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
On the second... Oh.
So,
am I attracted to to Lucien?
when Pelgond misses after like Lucien takes a couple hits, Whistle will say to Echinacea,
Right there. He's going to learn that he can stand up to his heroes.
There's a bravery in standing up to someone you admire, I suppose.
Exactly.
You guys see as both of these strikes just slam into Lucien's shoulders. Just like you hear this like wood crunching as it sort of hits into his clavicle, and the second one slams into his rib. But he just he coughs up blood. You see these large elongated bat fangs as he's just like, "Gah! Fuck you." It's like, oh, getting a little spicy there.
Whistle smiles with bloody teeth.
And then the last one is a hit, unfortunately. And that is 18 points of damage. Lucien is officially bloodied. But it is his turn. And does he maintain concentration? No, he does not.
Poor boy.
He is going to... he's just gonna make his attack. This is plus. That hits. And
Leaving you.
6.
Get him, Lucien!
Deals 14 points of damage to Pelgond. And then he will use his bonus action.
Hacking away the dragon.
He's shitting himself.
If Lucien wins now, he should get to 12.
He'll bonus action, Misty Step. He's like, you hear him scream.
You're doing great.
I'm gonna die. He's gonna
You're
kill me.
doing great.
He's gonna kill me.
No, he's not. Eyes on your enemy.
Looks between all of you.
Eyes up.
A lot of blood coming out of this man. As he looks over and he sort of brings the blade down again. You see the wings and the bat form just drop as he just sort of... and Pelgond comes rushing in. I think he can close. He sure fucking can. All right. These are flat rolls. Damn. Hit. Oh, fucking Christ.
Yeah.
This is the round where it's just going to be the beatdown.
Yeah.
Fuck. Lucien takes 49 points of damage altogether, and he is at 48 hit points. Lucien falls unconscious. Pelgond looks... That was pretty good.
It was educational.
You're right. He picks Lucien up. How are you doing, my boy? Lucien's like... What do you mean? What did you say?
Bravo.
Fuck you, Xio. No, Pelgond, fuck you.
Fuck me! Pelgon's the one that kicked your ass.
I know, but you rooted for him.
You would have rooted for him too.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Lucien and Whistle return to you guys. He's like, please. I'm sorry for the lackluster education. He kind of looks at the Geisterklinge.
No, I figured out the way that you hold it so that make a straight line with your wrist.
And you always follow through.
Always follow through.
Yeah.
They do a really poor approximation than they said about healing these two.
All right.
Whistle like blocks his eyes.
It's like, no!
As Echinacea waving the dagger around.
No.
All right.
With non-magical healing, that is math.
Okay.
Oh.
They heal enough.
That is
Heal math.
plus 6, 18.
Okay. I'll say both of you guys heal for 18. Kaylin pops out. Breakfast is ready.
I hope it's nothing that's going to require a lot of chewing.
Oh, it is.
Runs in. Is Lazuli awake?
Lazuli is awake. We're going to touch base with her in a second as she changes her appearance. But you guys all head in for breakfast?
Mm-hmm.
Pelgond sort of... You won't... Lucy and Whistle, please, come here.
Nice shot.
You did well.
Thank you. You're a good fighter, but I'm sure you know that.
I am aware. Puts his hands on both of you and casts heal. Both of you jump up 70 hit points.
I was gonna say that's like 70 hit points.
And he also, you see, as his arm takes on a draconic visage as he pulls 2 scales from himself.
Ouch.
All right. You get this. And you get this. No. No. Those are spell scales.
Spell scales.
Yes. You'll, that one is Steel Wind Strike. You'll be able to expend the scale and cast that spell.
Thank you.
Lucian. Yours is Crusader's Mantle. Bows. Thank you. Let's go eat breakfast.
Yeah, Whistle will also offer kind of like a respectful kind of bow and a handshake.
He shakes both of your guys' hands and just I am impressed. Well, shall we go get some breakfast? Everybody walks inside and we'll touch base with Lazuli. How's it going, Lou?
Good. I just finished my doodle too.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, brother.
Fuck yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, there we go. Am I over my time? Yeah. So Lazuli goes into like one of the private bedrooms, and
Yeah, you actually find a really nice upstairs is there are a collection of guest bedrooms. There is a piano sort of set in this group seating area where there are a few couches. You can see there is a hallway behind the set of stairs that goes downstairs. And if you choose to go back there, you would find what is like a private little sitting room where with a small little personal bar. There's a little desk that looks out the window with an array of window box flowers and very well kept foliage here.
Yeah, so Lazuli's feeling a lot, but inspired. She's feeling like her direction is becoming clearer, and she finds the collection of things that her friends have probably, or wherever she had put them aside that night, and starts to take out her loose braid in front of the mirror and let it fall around her shoulders, and picks out one of her like wool warm cloaks, you know, and is just, it's not too much visually different, I really think, but this time she doesn't put her drift globe back on her back on her chest, and she keeps it nice and safely wrapped.
She doesn't wear it proudly.
In some old cloth. and puts it in her bag of holding. And she has her cloak of eyes, and she takes Ollie's lantern and fastens it to her side belt. So there's kind of a lantern hanging on her belt. And she has, I don't know how I'm with the magic of D&D, this is how this outfit's going.
Great.
I'm
here for a magical girl transformation.
Yeah, but one of the key things with this new outfit is maybe she finds them in a drawer, and we'll ask back and have them. But she has these long white gloves for winter. And to her, it feels like a symbol of not staining them with blood. Like, if she were to get her hands dirty, like soil her hands, it would be very obvious. And it continues and blends very nicely with her white cloak of eyes. And the rest of her outfit is almost completely black, if not just like navy, with her little gold accents. And she, for the first time almost ever, she wears her hair completely down. And aside from the like dark blue sash that she got from whenever she first met Xio and was inspired by the Isles, what Isles, Scorched Isles, there we go. And she ties that as like a little ribbon, and it dangles here. And she feels very free, like not as uptight and like directed by other people, or it's not a uniform. This is a free expression, but there is a new restraint that she's putting on her with her gloves. So she's kind of trading one for another, but it still feels very genuine and sincerely Lazuli, and very like kind of girlish in a way. Like, it's less about like going out and achieving a mission and everything utilitarian. Now she's stepping into just more of a personhood and expression rather than purely usefulness. And she kind of like checks herself out, and she just feels pretty. And her hair is just like thin but kind of wispy, and is still that not as light blue, a little bit more seafoam, kind of greenish, because she does have the Hagrot. But it suits her. And she still kind of pulls up her gloves, makes sure they're solid so she can get some stuff done. She has her book. I always just kind of imagine her book in her bag of holding, kind of as one unit on her, like a crossbody messenger bag, and she still has that. And her prelude is attached to that. And with her lantern, she has a different source of light instead of her drift globe, and she sets out to see what the rest of the crew is up to.
All right. And as we get ready to see everybody at breakfast, we're going to go ahead and take our first break there.
Yay!
All right. Thank you guys for chilling out. Thank you for being here. We will see you guys in about 10 minutes. Be right
She's
back.
so pretty!
Yeah!
They can see and hear you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are diving into Chapter 45, and we're picking up with the crew, enjoying some breakfast. So, you guys settle into the cottage's dining room. All of you sit around a very large and a table meant to occupy more than just Echinacea and Lorien. It's clear that they built this space with the idea of company. With the high vaulted ceilings, there are two beautiful brass welded chandeliers that hang from the ceiling that light this space at night when it's necessary, but there is plenty of window space that lets in all the natural light that Ilinbel has to offer. You get the sweet scent of out-of-season summer flowers that grow naturally here, given the effects of the natural magic in place here, thanks to Echinacea Prime, as well as the Feywild Rift effects that allow, such plants to thrive in this cold and harsh environment. All of you sit down. Kaelin made a complete spread of eggs, hash, vegetables, any sort of, a lot of bread. There's a lot of very good food here for all of you. He just sort of starts putting on plates, giving coffee or tea to whoever desires. But I know that we have some things to catch up on. Everybody is at the table, so floor is yours.
Thank you, Caitlin.
Is Lazuli out already?
Yeah, she'll walk out like right whenever people are kind of sitting down.
I feel like Zio's gonna the moment that Lazuli walks in, they're like, Lazuli, oh.
Echinacea, I found some of this in the drawers. Do you mind if I borrow it? It fits a bit better.
You look like an angel. Take anything. Take anything in the house that you want. Take anything.
Stop it. Stop.
Anything that you find that you want.
You're too kind.
Your hair is so long.
Yes, I usually keep it up or braided, but I thought it might be nice this way.
What brought this on?
I spoke with Ishwar this morning. Ishwar? Other father. I spoke with Lapis this morning.
Yeah.
About Ishwar, and I think it's nice to change your appearance whenever there's a change of heart or a new chapter. And I wish to start a new chapter. And to not feed Elizabeth. Yes. That is why. The hair just looks nice with this out. I don't know what it probably represents something, but...
Freedom.
Right.
And
I get to display this here. And she shows the, scorched isles. Thing here. And it fits quite nicely in my hair.
You look very nice.
Thank you. As you all. As ever. She's taking a big...
Whistle's got a bruised eye.
Well, on second hand, I also like to distill the bloody teeth smile.
Yeah, Lucian's got the full the crust under the nose and
gross. Oh, clean your face before you come to breakfast.
Don't yell at me.
Have I missed something? Did you all get in a fight?
Yeah,
3 of us did.
Pelgond.
Pelgond looks unscathed. He's sitting there with you at breakfast. Good morning, Lazuli. We missed you yesterday. Seems we have some things to talk about.
Right. I was a bit sleepy.
I hope you got the rest you needed. I was just sleepy.
Was this an abnormally long sleep for Lazuli?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And Whistle will ask,
Are you feeling okay?
Probably better than you are.
Damn.
Real.
That's true.
How are you?
I don't know. Have you looked in the mirror, you fucking loser?
I'll survive.
It seems you've been patched up quite well.
Just waiting for the swelling to go down.
Echinacea will go and at that retrieve ice hand ice to Whistle and then ice to Lucien. And as they do, they just clap him on the shoulder. I did keep my eye on you.
I know. I felt them on the back of my neck.
Oh.
It's a sense I get from the lycanthropy.
Oh, you actually felt them.
Yes. It's a way that bats sense for predators. They have auras that sort of sit around their ears and their necks that vibrate when they are being watched. And so I knew that you were being a very good student.
It's a very useful thing to have.
It is. It didn't serve me very well today, but that's all right.
That was the Gildan Fire.
Yes, I know. I'm fucking aware.
And he gave you a scale.
He did. I don't know when
Do you feel chosen?
No. No. I feel like I feel good.
Is this an AB conversation? Like, are they whispering to each other, or is this
No, I think it's audible.
Okay.
No, I feel good. Proud, I guess.
You should. Anyway, clean your nose.
Well.
So, Lucien, you can tell when anyone's looking at you?
It's usually not anyone. It's
only Echinacea.
No.
Echinacea's special.
No, I could tell when you were looking at me, Xio. Laughing too.
Interesting.
I can sense pheromones in the air. I can smell them as well. So Xio was letting off immense joy at both Whistle and I getting our asses kicked. So I was aware when Xio was watching, and Echinacea was expressing vast interest and intent to understand what was being presented. So I was able to sense that.
Pheromones.
Yes.
Damn. If our show was...
This is a family show.
This is a
If we
family
had
show.
people that were thick writers, that would just be the sound of 1,000 keyboards lighting up. Pheromone?
Pheromones.
Lizzie's not gonna say anything else.
You're sick, Alec.
What? The fuck did I do? I will say, passive investigations or passive perceptions on everybody are pretty good, right?
17.
Yep.
Perception?
Investigation's better.
11. Yeah, my investigation's good.
Okay.
11 for perception, yeah.
Okay. Lazuli?
19.
It's clear to say, Whistle, it's unclear if Lucien is flush because, I don't know, he got his face rocked.
Yeah, one of my eyes is swollen.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. Echinacea, you know flush when you see it. You know what causes it. You're a fucking doctor. Lazuli, Xio, the writing's on the wall here. Lucien is not being super explicit from what he totally noticed from Echinacea.
Interesting. How perceptive.
Wow.
He didn't outright say attraction.
I mean, it's really funny because like you kind of did that to yourself on purpose, right?
It did what to myself on purpose?
No, you kind of. Oh, we'll talk about it later.
Okay.
We'll talk about it when you're older.
Well,
Sorry.
it went.
Maybe not on purpose. That was the wrong term to use. But you kind of did walk into that yourself.
The fight, absolutely, yes.
Not the other thing.
All right.
You're quite suave when you want to be.
He just laughs and starts eating breakfast. It doesn't say a fucking word. Pelgond is just sort of... Right. The dragons. Lazuli, were you aware of any eggs held by Ashore?
I was told of them, the existence of them, by Durwood, but I've never seen them. This is all news.
Well, what I'm understanding is that I've learned of Pepper.
Right.
And her, well, her lack of development.
Yes.
In both the normal draconic attributes and the capability to cast magic. She doesn't have either. Which leads me to believe that her egg was experimented on. The only times I've encountered that in the past is when dragon marks are manufactured.
Mm-hmm.
The scales from dragon eggs are incredibly potent in arcane energy. And not just one source either. Given what dragons are, well, it pulls from both the weave and the primordial current. It's the perfect blending of two magics. And so, crafting dragon marks with them, particularly powerful. The dragon marks, especially when they're manufactured, are usually distributed as tattoos. They give the effect of a normal dragon mark. You have a dragon mark, correct?
I do.
Would you be comfortable with me seeing it?
You may. This is complicated dress. She takes off her cloak, and there's the stitches, like kind of seams that you would stitch together and let out that run up, like all like that start at her hips and kind of run up and down, and then along her shoulder blades. Her wings are actually through them, so you can kind of like untie the knot and start to loosen that lacing, and be able to see it. That's where her one of her wings comes out.
Well, this is a natural dragon mark.
Oh.
Yours,
okay.
And this was given to you by Ishwar, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I believe that Ishwar has manufactured these tattoos.
Okay.
And I believe that this was done in his time in the Preservium. Bless you.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, everybody sneezes.
What makes you think that?
I don't know anybody else who can make them as convincingly as Ishwar can. But I want to know is why. The only way to get that answer is to talk to Ishwar. Yes, Xio.
In Norfolk, we went to the...
Well, you're very quiet.
Ooh, that's because I turned the... Hello, better?
Still a little quiet.
Still quiet? That's strange. Wait a minute. Let me make sure.
Yep.
Am I still... No, I'm still connected to my microphone and everything.
Yeah, it's just it is just a little quiet.
Okay, is this...
Oh,
do I have...
Never mind. You're fine now.
Okay.
I lied to you.
During our time in Norfolk, we went to the Gala of Innovation, and we acquired some items. This had a different name, and then Zia's going to pull out the tattooing kit.
Yeah.
And present it over to Pelgond.
Takes a look.
the Preservium had these items, so.
Which makes me believe that they could have been used in, well, frankly, selling equipment to get rid of evidence. So,
Why don't you think that Lazuli's dragon mark just came from Ishror? Couldn't it have just come from Ishror?
it did, that's what I said.
Okay. Sorry, I thought you were saying that he manufactured that.
He manufactures dragon marks. Has done so in the past. I wanted to see if Lazuli's was manufactured. It isn't.
I see.
My worry is that these clutch of eggs that were taken, that a whole slew of dragon marks are made, and if it were, I think it's important to know where they are. Because this sort of science can have unfortunate side effects. You see, the thing with dragon marks are intention. It's someone, exactly what you said, Echinacea, about the scales being given to someone of a dragon's choosing. When they're manufactured like this, it's not even a part of the equation. So what I want to know is if Ishror was involved with taking that clutch of eggs, what did he do with them, and why? That's what I want to know. And I think that's what Regis is trying to find out.
I think Regis is trying to enter the cult of the dragon.
If I understand correctly, there was information from Durwood saying that Regis is interested in finding Ishror and bringing him to some sort of justice. Draconic tribunal.
What would that entail?
Well, it would entail an ancient dragon be chosen to hear the case, listen to the facts, and deem whether or not Ishror is guilty or innocent. There are a wide array of punishments for guilty parties. I don't want to dabble in potentiality here. I still don't know for sure that this is because of Ishror. I'd rather find that out first and not chase a hunch. That is my business on the astral plane.
Wait, what do you mean?
Well, I tend to, at this point in time, a Starforge. Exist in the stars to help birth new astral dragons. Astral dragons, they are beautiful creatures who are the progenitors of our species. The first dragon, Eos, was a star gained sentience. And so, astral dragons are the first of our kind. But they're hard to bring out of their gestation period. So, I work hand in hand with astral giants of the astral sea. Intend to Starforge just to help, incubate the eggs.
And that's different from the chromatic dragons?
Yes. They're neither chromatic nor metallic.
I've heard this story before about the first astral dragon creating a Yosha. Did Eos create the Divanthiir?
Eos, from what I understand, is their prime deity.
Whistle's just going to have Nikolai kind of gestured forward so that he can kind of take it all in and just mentally check.
Mm-hmm.
Does this track with what you know?
I don't know anything about a Divanthiir Empire. I've never read the book. This is all news to me. But Eos created a vast amount of archons, what the Divanthiir Empire referred to their gods as. Some stories say, and I choose to believe, that Eos became Marvoon. That Eos was the first god of Toril that interfered with life on Eotia.
Incredible.
Yes. So, with the polarity of a star, even a newborn one, the connection to the alloys and metals of the earth, the ores, the earth itself is quite strong, which is where Divanthiir magic came from. It came from the Astral Sea. I recommend, if there are any sources of research, learning more about the Divanthiir, that'd be a good step to take.
I have a book.
Alex, like, open it.
I don't know where we're gonna find something like that, guys. We're gonna have to go on a quest.
But Pelgond just sort of, if I understand it correctly, you are all planning to go to Ishor soon.
Yes.
I meant to ask, if we're going to Ishor, Lazuli.
Yes.
Well, I guess not just you, this is for everybody. But more so for you, Lazuli, because you grew up with Ishor, and you understand him better.
Hope to.
I reached out and I sensed for the next orb.
Yes.
I was directed to Ishor's castle.
That makes sense.
Hmm.
He does keep them there for protect the rest of society and keep that power out of people who would be hurt and hurt with it.
Which makes sense since that's how we met each other. Was
Yes.
going for the orb. Well, it was not just one.
Yes.
There's 6.
Did I know how many? Or I knew he was keeping a lot, but I don't think I.
You knew he had held them before, but you never had a number.
There's 6 of them. You weren't awake when Pelgond explained, but apparently, more than 6 orbs in your body, and even with a lineage like mine, things start happening.
Right.
So that's a little dangerous.
Right.
Maybe we can disperse them into the ether, let them become part of just the current again.
Maybe.
Is there a way to destroy them?
There could be an answer in the book.
I see. And I think until that answer is found, I'm getting a bit tired of making excuses for Ishor. It did seem like he was trying to put them away. His hold is quite remote. And he never leaves, so
I was hoping to speak to him about it.
yes.
When we go, I'm just mainly concerned because I know Wit's clock for the search of the orbs is faster than mine. Not faster, but it is ahead of mine.
At this, I just want to make a point of clarification. It's ahead right now because with the gala, you had the upper hand there. So like you guys trade off with like who is sort of aware of it first.
Yeah. So he is ahead, in possibly knowing the location of these orbs. But we also don't know what we're contending against when it comes to Istras's new avatar.
Oh, I see. So you think potentially Ishru's in danger?
Could be. I want to think that someone like Wit is not stupid enough to try and go against a dragon, especially one as old as Ishror. However, he's quite literally on the path to destroying himself, so and again, don't know what to expect with Istris.
Right.
I also I want to talk to you all about what it means to possibly have these orbs.
Okay.
Wit already has 6. I don't know how many Olma has. And then there's the other.
Right.
I think it will be of help to us if I took more. At least help in going against what Istris is doing.
Oh.
Is
I
that
hate to
something you want, though?
I want to stop Istris.
And Isteris's goal is... What is Isteris's goal?
To use the current for himself, and to destroy all of Sunwall. But I don't think funneling the power of the primordial current to a single entity would be smart. I think that might be kind of dangerous. And then on the opposite of that, there is Colatra and Glacia, who just want to destroy the current with the orbs. From everything that we learned, destroying the current, as we've known, would be cataclysmic, in my opinion, against the world. Not just for the tranquil, but and for nature, but for every single creature born from that. Now, how would it affect dragons even? Just learn that they were born out of that.
I agree that it could... It sounds like we know that Glacia and Coletra want to use Alma and Wit, who are absorbing the primordial current orbs, essentially as human bombs. Now, it sounded like Wit was thinking about letting us remove the primordial current stored up in him.
Yeah.
So maybe our best bet is to convince Alma to do the same somehow. And whoever this other person is too.
That's what I'm hoping. But there's strength in numbers. I think there could be a way of talking Glacia and Colatra Maybe. I don't know. Maybe making them understand that if we all join together, we could stop Istrus. And then also explain that removing the Divanthiir magic will just return the magic to the world. It won't be something to be harnessed, it'll just be part of the world. But I don't think that's something that I want to do yet.
Do we know why they want to destroy the current?
Because it hurts people, as far as I know. Kind of altruistic. Can't help but think that maybe they're right. But again, cataclysmic event.
Does the primordial current hurt people, or does absorbing primordial current orbs hurt people? I think it's the latter.
The Divanthiir poison, which is how Pelgond described it, is what hurts people. However...
Well, and there is also... I just want to make sure that this doesn't get lost. There is the notion that humankind, mortal kind, are unworthy of it.
Mm-hmm.
And that that hurt goes beyond what is done by the orbs and the Divanthiir poison within. It's that it's being weaponized more often than not, and that is what they're drawing issue with. And like Istrus, of course, is a prime example, right? Like wanting to use the magic in the same way that humanity is, as some sort of like cruel lesson. Yeah.
They just don't think it's deserving. People are deserving of it. I just think it needs to return to the world.
It's what I use right now to heal people.
I thought your power came from Menri.
They summon their phoenix feather. The healing that I do, the birds that stitch you back together, they're because of Igni. Igni is a phoenix born of the Vacron and the Belith, who are primordials.
Well, if the orbs are removed, the Divanthiir magic is removed, the magic goes back to the world. It doesn't mean that you won't stop using it.
I'm saying, yes, I'm making sure you understand that it can still be harnessed. Just not... I think that the orbs are a substantial amount of the current, and when we think about the primordial current in the world, we think about the wind, we think about the ocean currents. These are natural forces. We think about the tides. It sounds like Kaletra and Glacia might not even want us to use those.
Well, they have to understand that it's just going to destroy the world. And that's why we need to make them understand. And that's why I think that rather than stop them in what they're doing, we need to speak to them. If we talk to Wit, if we talk to Alma, we could potentially parlay. But I think, in a way, I won't be able to do that if I'm not strong enough to show them that I can.
Do
You mean by
these
strong enough? I'm sorry, Whistle.
No, you're good.
Wait.
do Glacia and Kalatra want to contend against Istrus? Are they enemies?
In your time, you understand that they're not friendly entities to one another.
They don't like each other.
Well, then maybe your plan has some merit. If they were allies, then
Have been at some point. Getting stronger means taking on more of the orbs.
how many do you currently have?
3.
So, 3 more, and then that's it, right?
Potentially capping it at 3 more. Which is where Lazuli and their connection to Ishor possibly help. As long as we talk to him. I'm not going to be stealing it this time.
Well,
But you want to do this.
I just want to talk to him.
Okay. I'll go with you for that.
I'm with you. Of course. I don't know if the plan is to accrue power and then to say to Coletra and Glacia, don't worry, humans won't use this to accrue power. I worry it may come off as untrue or disingenuous.
I'm a free agent. I'm not acting upon what Helidas wants or what Istris wants. I want to show them that there has to be a way for there to be balance. Why not try?
I want to convince them. I'm questioning whether or not absorbing more orbs is the way to do it. Because it seems like absorbing orbs makes you into a bomb, if we look at Wit and Olma. I don't want you to be a bomb.
That part is mainly to do with standing up against Isteris. That's not something for me to keep. I don't want to keep it. I need to make sure to get in contact with Nivien and ask that if they come across Dr. Satosh to try and get eyes on that machine. My goal is not to keep that power. They are safe inside of me, just as they are safe inside of Wit and Olma for the time being. Once those orbs are ours, unless someone forces it out of us.
So would your plan be, let's say, go to Ishra, convince him to give you 3 more orbs. You meet with Kalatra and Koliada.
Nope.
Not that one. There are a lot of
Wrong lady.
Wrong lady.
Kalatra and Glacia.
And Glacia. Convince them to help you fight Istris or stop Istris. At the end of all of this, you return to Ishror and give back the orbs.
At the end of all of this, we release the energy of the orbs back into the world.
Okay.
They don't remain orbs.
But that's undoing the Divanthiir magic.
Undoing the Divanthiir magic.
The Divanthiir, though, had a reason for harnessing these orbs.
It was one single person. This Kata person.
Kata.
She was a Divanthiir. And that's it. We don't know much about her, aside from what Pelgond told us.
Whistle's going to look to Echinacea and say,
It might be time we bring the book out. It's the last piece of the puzzle.
Ganesha pulls it out of the bag of holding. They're also going to tie on their ribbon of translation
To everybody?
if they can.
Yeah, it's long enough. I think we decided that it was long, so you're able to get that on everybody.
I loop it around Nikolai.
You wouldn't have to. He would understand since you guys are connected. So he would understand what you understand.
I have something that can make this go a little faster for us.
Oh.
I have a spell called Instant Acquisition. It's actually not instant, but it's faster than just reading.
All right. What is it specifically, information-wise, that you guys are looking for?
Maybe just open it, right, and see what's in there.
Well, what you're given right now is a complete codex and history of the Divanthiir Empire. You are given a vast collection of technological advancements. You are given... There were a lot of schematics here. If you all remember, there was a conversation about arcane conduits in Iothalor pretty early on in the campaign. They are in here, but in a perfected form. The name that you're able to garner here is...
How
How do you spell that?
Yeah, that's an interesting name.
Arthurian Amplifier, which takes the innate aether within anybody's ability to cast magic, and essentially, mechanically, gives you guys a +2 to your spell bonus and spell save DC. But you see a collection of greenhouses and mechanically enhanced biofarms that are spread across a mass supercontinent. Able to, since the vast supercontinent of Aosha was pretty landlocked in regions, you see that these biodomes, as they're referred to, are able to create water with water creation spells. They're able to create any sort of food source you're able to see. The Divanthiir Empire was ruled by Emperor Eos IV, and he was named after the god that founded this world. Eos IV ruled for 10,000 years.
Didn't we just get the name of the dragon?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What was
Yeah.
the name of the dragon? The
Eos.
star
Yes,
dragon?
As I said, he's
Yeah.
named after that dragon.
Okay.
So what you're gathering here is that Divanthiir lifespans are incredibly long naturally. They live about 5,000 years. Much longer than
Nikolai.
Nikolai's like, no, not me. But these are natural born. They are called Orethians, like Oreathins, like Or. And you can see depictions of Orethians where they are metallic beings. They're these very tall, about 12 foot tall, slender mechanical beings. Like the T100, where it's able to change its form with this like liquid alloy. These individuals are able to do the same. The Orethians are able to shift their form into whatever they may need: tools, weaponry, equipment. They're able to sort of split themselves off, much in the way of like a simulacrum spell. They're able to split themselves, shrinking in size, but able to capitalize on different things. And you can understand that this is where the Divanthiir magic stems from. It is not just a source of magic, it is actual living cells of Divanthiir Orethians that flows through the course of individuals able to tap into this magic. What you're able to see is a collection of technological advancements where you see skyships, you see underground tunnel rails, you see these odd constructions where they look akin to a bird, except that there are 4 wings sort of affixed to a long tubed body that sort of flap up and down like a dragonfly's wings. If you've seen Dune, like an ornithopter, where they're these mechanical airships, and you're able to see as the Empire thrived on trade, bartering, and creation. There was no hierarchy here. It was complete utopia. What sticks out to all of you is a myth. a myth of the Soulborn. This myth dictates an individual that will be born far after the Divanthiir Empire falls. After this empire falls, this this scholar by the name of, one second. Making sure I have my stuff. Orhan. Ohran. Talks about how he theorizes that the Divanthiir will be the cause of their own destruction. They will build too high. They will create too much, and it will be unsustainable. And as you read further into this book, and these are notes you guys will get tonight or in the morning, you see that each new technology builds atop the societies that have been created. So towards the end of the Divanthiir Empire, which you're understanding existed in full for 100,000 years. There was life on Aosha for 100,000 years before the supercontinent fell apart. But cities were stacked on top of each other. They were spread in this network of connected traversal systems, kind of like light rails that you can travel to and from any which city in rapid speed. But Orhan spoke of the Soulborn, an individual born of this odd material that would be unable to be spoken to by Divanthiir magic. He called it viscera, blood, bone, muscle, things that he would be unable to speak to. But one day, this Soulborn would connect to the Divanthiir in a way no mage ever had. His soul, and the soul of his beloved, would be bound to a weapon that's caused great tragedy. And in this prophecy, in this myth, the Soulborn will liberate what are here called the Alloyborn. And you see crude depictions of what look to be Warforged. And you see here that the Soulborn is meant to bring the Divanthiir, their mission, and their creations into a new age.
Whistle.
That does sound strangely like what's happening with you.
It's odd coincidence, maybe.
Looks into the camera like in the office.
And Nikolai just sort of...
We don't know what happened.
Or it sounds like fate, Whistle.
How does it all fit together, though?
That story is what we're writing right now, so we don't know.
Okay.
It's too fucking close.
It's pretty close.
It's exactly what happened. And,
Is there anything
excuse me, Soulforged.
Is there anything in here about the Divanthiir soul being restored?
It is said that love will be restored.
Man. I love a romance.
In regards to the orbs, there are limited mention of these creations called Tetheriums, which is kind of like a mix between Tether and Terrarium. The Tetheriums are able to bind particularly volatile volatile things like volatile magics, volatile like
Chaos magic.
chaos magic, or even like scientific, like if you're dealing with volatile chemicals, these Tetheriums were used to kind of keep them held. And they were created by a scientist and niece to the Emperor Kata. And there's a depiction of Kata, this very elegant looking form with two half capelets sort of coming off of her metallic, what look to be golden shoulders that sort of spread and flow through the wind. And she's holding a Tetherium, and the Tetherium holds what looks to be just a wisp of magic inside of it.
Did they seem to serve a purpose at the time?
Right now, they were at this point they were just a means of containment, especially in field of like studying. The Divanthiir and the Aetherians had discovered a vast source of new sources of magic. Obviously, they understood what their magic was, but they saw something new potentially being born. They above table, it's celestial magic. They were seeing, and this is when the gods of Toril were more present. They seem to be watching this empire grow, and their magic, by nature of them being celestial beings surrounding a planet that is, encased by a celestial being. There is innate celestial magic there. So it would be used for containment and study. If not, there was the note that the Tetheriums could be used for the destruction of such forces if they were deemed too dangerous. And you can see the plans where there is an Arthurian. It's almost like the Vitruvian Man, where you can see the Tetheriums sort of fused with the form. And eventually, after 12, you see the form dissipating and sort of becoming an alloy that is then molded into an ingot that is then used to build upon these societies. So there's precedence here in regards to the plan regarding Wit and Alma.
And so you said two different names. The first one was Orethian.
Orethian is the heritage. Those are the individuals.
And I just want to make sure, because I'm not sure with phonetics, with spelling. Orethian, does it seem like Lorethian could have been lingually shifted to, like, does it seem like there's a connection there?
It seems possible. Especially with the way things were created in this empire, how beautiful everything, how ornate everything is. It is reminiscent to elven structures that you've seen used in modern day and in books reading into Kervaith. I will absolutely say that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Teacher, real quick, can you just double back for me about the part about the 12 Tetheriums?
Yep.
Was it my understanding an individual could bind to 12 of them?
Could bind to 12 to them, and then it looked like there was this process where they melted down and became this ingot of metal. They reverted back into the form that they are used to working with in life. But you imagine, and Xio, this rings true for you, these are not Aetherians. So they're not going to melt into metal. They're natural bodies that are going to react much differently to the absorption of such things.
Yeah, because we are mortal kind. We're
exactly.
like, we are. Yeah, we are blood and viscera and everything. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's
quite something.
Is there anything in the book that says how the volatile magic could be removed from the Tetheriums?
There are a few ways mentioned where there is a material used that looks like it comes naturally from it almost looks like runoff from the city that could be used to dissolve the Tetherium and allow whatever is being held within to be released. But you imagine, given the fact that you're not operating in those cities, that's not possible. You're also looking for something akin to like a centrifuge where things could be like treated in such a way that they're pulled apart from each other. Something like the device in Sunwall that's been talked about, that rings true. That could not only remove the Tetheriums as you know them now, but even disperse the Tetheriums themselves.
So in layman's terms, that device could potentially be used to also pull out the Divanthiir magic?
This is more Divanthiir technology than magic, I will say. This is less like arcane energy and more biotech.
So again, in layman's terms, so that I understand it.
The device is able to extract not only
potentially
what would exist within you, but it could also separate the orb so that the current can return back to nature. Yes.
So it seems like ultimately all we have to do is just make sure that the orbs are broken, that everything's returned back to nature, regardless of Glacia and Clatra disagreeing with people harnessing the primordial current and that magic, that magic that is part of what we know to be true and real and part of life. They can't go against nature. The only thing they have control over is the fact that the orbs exist. If we take away that part of the equation, they can't do anything to the primordial current.
It does seem like dispersing the orbs is the safest thing to do.
Well, wouldn't that mean the Tetheriums and the orbs, they contain volatile substances and chaos? Is it safe to unleash that much chaos?
At this instance, it's the primordial current. It wouldn't be an effect that would have any sort of negative, at least that you're aware of. Like nothing like the primordial current is mentioned here. There is no evidence to prove either which way that it would be detrimental or would be completely just simple and fine. Like there is nothing that gives any sort of indication either which way.
I think the caveat is that if we release that power, if we get rid of the orbs now, Istris is getting stronger. Somehow is getting stronger. In less than a few days of being free of me, you saw what he looked like. He has someone else, and someone is...
You were able to connect to the primordial orbs currents. Can you connect to that presence of the current in someone, like with wit?
Not yet.
Would you be able to do that and potentially find them? Like I'm trying to find people who share Elizabeth's pacts, where we mutually starve her. You could do something.
Wit spoke to me once. He's been able to speak to me before.
Like in your mind?
Like a sending message. He also said that he knew things about me. It's almost like we're supposed to be connected. He has 6 orbs. I can only assume that taking on more orbs means I could have a direct connection.
Right.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't want it. I don't want to.
Maybe we could maybe we could ally with Wit, and he could help us find them. If he has that ability.
It's a little more complicated than that. At least for me. It's simple, but for me and what I want to do.
If you don't want to take on that power, Xio, you don't have to.
I think that's the only way that I can show Istris
Show Istris
what we are capable of. How we are capable in using things for good. And being able to close rifts. Be able to heal people.
Can't help with the last part, but I think we can do this our way then. It doesn't have to be, we'll find a different way.
Yeah, we can close rifts with the Ragwar machine. We can heal people. We can heal people with the primordial current without absorbing the orb.
This is for me. I need to show Istris what I'm capable of.
But you're already capable, Xio.
It's not enough. Not yet.
I've got your back. Whichever way you want to do this, Xio.
I want to prove him wrong.
I pray you don't prove him right.
As long as we're doing this your way, that's what matters.
Are you worried that I'm going to prove him right by...
By turning into a bomb! Yes!
I'm not planning on turning into a bomb, Echinacea.
You're ready to bomb.
I don't think Wit was either, though. Right?
I don't know enough about Wit to understand what his thought process is.
Fair.
But I want to do this long enough to stop him, to show him that the world is worth it. And not just him, Kalatra and Glacia too.
How does absorbing the orbs show them the world is worth it?
Because it allows me to stand at the same height as them.
As Kaletra and Glacia and Istris and Helitis?
Yes.
They're ancient primordials.
Exactly. Why would they listen to me?
I don't know if absorbing the orbs makes you into that. And I don't. Yeah, sorry, Whistle. I think we're gonna ask the same thing.
Why do you need them to listen to you?
I'm not strong enough.
Pursuing strength is one thing, but I just think if you do all of this, convince them just once, you've got to make that shot really count, because it sounds like this might not be a long-term solution.
Yeah, but to your point, if you want to prove that humanity is worth it, not every human's going to be able to absorb primordial current orbs and become more powerful. Surely we want to show that People are innately valuable, whether or not they have orbs in their tummy. People matter. Their lives matter whether or not they are strong. If we say that only strong lives matter...
This feels like my purpose. This feels like my purpose. Why are you trying to push me away from it?
I'm asking for your logic.
That's my logic. I've already explained it to you.
You are saying so many different things that you want to show that humanity is worth it by becoming powerful, but that doesn't prove anything about humanity. Because plenty of humanity isn't going to do that, and aren't they valuable without it?
This is a very complicated problem. There's no easy
Differently
solution.
if I took them then.
What?
Would you look at me differently if I did take them?
I would be very afraid for you, Xio. I'm not going to pretend I wouldn't be afraid for you.
Right too. I'm just trying to do some good. You think that I'm trying to walk into an inevitable end. You don't want to listen to... I don't know how many ways I have to explain it. I'm not thinking about keeping it. But people like the Tranquil, it feels like in order for them to hear anybody, to listen, you would support that.
I would support what?
My decision. I thought you would support my decision to take the orbs, to be able to do more, to be stronger, to fight against Istris, to show
We just
Kalatra
learned that they could kill you. What do you mean, support you? It's like asking...
And the Hagrot won't kill Lazuli?
We are working on fixing that.
And we have a solution for the orbs. I've told you there's a solution for the orbs. Pelgond told you there's a solution for the orbs. The book has told us there's a solution for the orbs. There is a solution. There's a solution in front of us. And I'm saying there are steps to be taken before that solution is met. We have an answer, and even with that answer, you're saying that I'm walking into an inevitable end?
I'm saying that it will be dangerous to you, and you can tell me that is wrong, but it's not true.
I know that.
Then why are you upset with me for stating the obvious?
Because the more that I try to explain it to you, the more you continue to say that I shouldn't do it. That's what you're saying. That is the in between the lines that you're saying, that I should not do it.
I don't think you should. And that doesn't mean that I'm not going to care about you and take care of you if you do, Xio, because I will.
Are you the only one who's allowed to sacrifice himself?
I am not sacrificing myself.
Not in this situation, but plenty of times.
Xio, I am stating my opinion. You do what you want to do. I'm going to maintain my opinion.
The solution's right there. I don't understand.
Lucian steps up and sort of leans over the table. It's the same way that I thought becoming this would make me strong enough. I understand what you're saying. I get it. People are allowed. You're allowed to do whatever you want to do. Xio, look at me. You are allowed to do whatever it is you want to do. If you believe there is a solution, no one's telling you that you can't. Everyone is stating opinions. No one is saying, Xio, I disavow you from doing it. You can do it. But the people around you, the people that you choose to call your family, are allowed to be scared for you. In the same way that you're scared for Lazuli, in the same way that you worry about Echinacea and Whistle and Nivien. Does that make sense? It's not... No one will look at you differently. They will look at you because they are concerned for you. That is what I'm hearing. And yes, the Sunwall machine is right there. So, if you want to take in orbs to get stronger, do it. But the people that love you, they're going to feel concerned if you do something that could potentially be dangerous. They're allowed to be worried about you in the same way that you're worried about Lazuli. I understand wanting to be strong, especially to prove a point. It's exactly why I went to Sunwall. And that was dangerous for me. And I didn't let people care. And I'm here now. Let them care. No one's judging you. I know what that looks like, and that's not what this is. I promise. As a twin, I promise.
Echinacea, you've saved my life before. I don't take that in vain. I cherish it. I cherish the love that you have for us, for Lazuli, for me, for Nivien, for Whistle, for Lucian, for Kaelin, for Lorien, everybody. And Lazuli, I know that I was not happy in hearing about what happened with the hag.
Navigating it. Given up my gun. More metaphorically than literally, but I'm working on transmutation in order to not feed this. And I want to use this power, and I want to understand death. But until I fully understand the power that I have and what it means, I don't want to take it. And I think we're already on the path of understanding the Primordial Orbs and being cautious with it now so that we can fully understand and use it, learn the logic of it before consuming it wholly out of hope. Just like Pelgond today, actually. He's a skilled fighter. He didn't even need a strong weapon. He had skills and experience He just used a wooden sword. Even in the hands of someone, even something that powerful, like 6 primordial orbs, in the hands of someone who doesn't know what they have, could be nothing if you don't know. You're not you know what I mean. And so I think caution for your own health, and I don't know how much we can really, but it seems like, and it's okay. I'm here.
I'm just afraid of losing the race.
I'm just afraid of losing you.
I was already at a disadvantage.
Well, they don't have a party that loves them very much.
How about this? Whatever you decide, once we get to Ishror's, is what you decide. If you want to be strong, if you want to grab that power, you have the opportunity. I made my promise. Judge and worry are not synonymous.
Just never thought I'd be down a path where I saw myself as responsible for something. I know we're all fated to be with one another, but this one's mine. I want it to be mine. I started alone in it, with Istris, but alone. And I've gained amazing people to help me through it, but
your decisions are your own. It seems like you're looking at the primordial current orbs as if they are your destiny, rather than looking at the primordial current as if it is your destiny. You're looking at something contained and confined, when your birthright and what is yours could be the things that make the world turn.
in order to release what is in those orbs, in order to release what is rightfully part of the primordial current, to free it, those orbs are already being held in a box at the bottom of a hoard.
I say we try and release them, but I understand that this is not up to me. I will stop talking.
I want to release it. That is my goal.
I'm just wondering, could we possibly approach this from a different angle? Instead of pumping you full of power that could potentially kill you? Can we take the power from the people who are higher up than you? The same power that would be used to take the orbs out of you if we did that to this wit or Alma.
That is what my initial plan of a parlay came into play. That means talking to them, and I don't have a way to communicate with them.
I can message Ulma and Wit. I don't know who Istris's avatar is, but I can message those two for you, Xio. Just have to tell me what to say.
I don't want to have to rely on you every time. Maybe that's it. Maybe I just want to be able to do things for myself. I have this prelude. Another thing that came from you.
Time to make it. I'm sure you can take the time to make things too. I'm sure you're capable, Xio. You talked about making spell scrolls. You have the ability.
Spell scroll's not the same as something as amazing as to capture the attention of Morn and Caden.
My abilities are tied to Minri. Minri is the goddess of the weave.
And my abilities are tied to the primordial current, which is currently housed and trapped in orbs.
Not all of it. They summoned the phoenix feather again. I use the primordial current. It is out there all around us, Xio.
Yes.
You can use it already.
Yes.
Pelgond sort of stands. Seems like we're running in circles. I'll clean up breakfast. I know you all have a lot to do today. So get to it.
Whistle will help Pelgond kind of put stuff away, put a few dishes and stuff down.
Xio is going to walk out and go into town.
Okay. What are Lazuli and Echinacea doing?
Lazuli's gonna check on Echinacea.
Okay. We'll pick up with that conversation after we take a break.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to take a break, and we'll be back in 10. See you guys then.
So.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. We are going to... So, Whistle, you're helping clean up.
Yeah, when Whistle's done, he'll probably head into town after Xio.
Okay. And then, Zio, where are you heading in town?
Then we're going to go to the inn.
Okay. All right. Noted. And then, Lazuli and Echinacea, you two are checking in?
Hearing that Xio essentially doesn't want Echinacea's help, or at least that is how they are internalizing it. And Alec, correct me if I'm wrong, when you sent me the list of people on Echinacea, like the people who could come through the warded door to Echinacea's cottage, Zarini was listed there?
Correct.
Echinacea looks up at Pelgond while he's doing the dishes. And they say, I don't know how much Hagrot told you, but I was held hostage by Madame Zarini for several months after she knew that I was innocent. And it seems like she knew I was innocent the entire time. Am I just destined to make friends into enemies? Is that what I did with her?
I don't think
you know.
Do I know what?
What happened?
I knew that you had reached out, from what I heard, you'd reached out to the Arcanum for help on your work with Ishror. I don't know if that's something that you have knowledge of.
Sorry, let me pull up that document. If I remember correctly, Echinacea went to the Magus Arcanum to talk about their theories on Koliata
and
being controlled by Kjorvaeth.
And Sigil Spheres.
Okay. I consulted her regarding Koliata's enchantment and imprisonment at the hands of Kjorvaeth and trying to solve it.
To my knowledge, you and Madame Zarini weren't friends. But she kept you hostage, you said, for months?
Yes, and she intentionally put me into the hands of Casimir, the continent's premier torturer and the man whose husband I was accused of killing. I think she wanted me tortured. I think she wanted me hurt.
She wanted to know what you had. The Zarini I know is cruel. Comes off very charming. I imagine that when you spoke to her at the Arcanum, you poked at something maybe you weren't supposed to know. Maybe Kjorvaeth's interactions with Koliata. Would she entangle herself with a god? The Magus Arcanum operates when they deem necessary. They rarely deem necessary. If you catch my drift. They like to watch the sufferings of the world happen. And if you, or hell, anybody like you for that matter, touched on something that they were allowing to happen and vocalizing that you were trying to stop it, I imagine that could be a reason. So be it Zarini is in league with Kjorvaeth, or she wanted whatever is transpiring between Kjorvaeth and Koliata to occur naturally. I can't say with 100% certainty. But
She wasn't my friend.
I don't
Something.
think she's anybody's friend. I think she serves herself and the major arcana. What you did, he kind of, I mean, he's a huge individual, so he'll like drop to a knee next to the table and just kind of lean on it. After listening to this conversation this morning, it is clear that all of you have been thrust with incredible burdens. Circumstances that no one person should have to contend with. And for that, I'm sorry.
It seems like the burden is me trying. It seems like me having opinions is the burden. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
With Sereni or with your friend?
Either, but I did mean my friend.
I've had plenty of disagreements with the way in which to handle things, especially in the Scale Scourge. Taking on power, foregoing power. I was vilified for not ascending to godhood. Ileana the matron, she ascended. Became the matron. And I chose to stay here. Because I love this world too much to stand above it. What did I do after that when people sneered at me? Acted like I wasn't doing enough? I kept doing exactly what I was doing before. Helping people. Because it's not about the way the world looks at you. It's about knowing you're doing the right thing. And I think both you and Xio want to do the right thing. That's allowed to be different. I believe him when he says he doesn't want to hold it. He doesn't want to keep it.
I do too.
And I believe and share concern with you about Lazuli. Hagrot's dangerous. And everything you're doing is dangerous. I also respect that he feels that this is his destiny. And that this is something he wants to tackle on his own. So, respect that. Ask what you can do to help if you feel so inclined. I imagine you are, because that's just you.
I think what I learned today is that things I have done to try and help feel like a burden to Xio. The prelude I made Xio that seems to upset them. Maybe I can disenchant it.
I don't think that's what they want. Xio wants to be able to stand on his own 2 feet. After I took my brother's place, after he passed, all I was doing was trying to live in his shadow. To try and be exactly like him. His friends pushed me forward, gave me help, but I understand thriving to be able to do it yourself. I think, from what Xio said, they cherish the prelude. That means the world to them. I also think they just want to stand on their own 2 feet. And that's okay. That's not to say that you, Whistle, Lazuli are burdens. There are just some... It's the way you see Koliata, I imagine. Your responsibility. The way you look at valor. Your burden to bear.
I mean, gladly accept help, but I take your meaning.
I understand, but I know wanting help and not wanting help is valid. Either way. That is not to say that your help is a burden. Give it some time. Take space if you need. And when you feel you can or you want to, ask if Xio wants help and in what ways that help looks like. Because when I did it on my own, it didn't go well a lot of the time.
What happened?
I got my ass kicked more often than not.
You?
Yes. I was not always this. And
As Whistle's wiping a dish, he's just going to go,
So that is possible.
So you're saying there's a chance?
What I'm saying is, he deserves the opportunity to try.
I'm sorry that
I'm not
I
saying
didn't
you
mean to
took
take
that.
that from.
I don't think you did.
Very confused. I'm going to look at the house that I don't remember.
I'm sorry.
No. You have nothing to be sorry for. I'm just... Nothing I am doing is right. And I just... They look around the space that is supposed to have been their home for almost a century. And sort of get up a little, just looking for something to distract them, and everything catches their eye. So it's that thing where you immediately get overwhelmed by heavy visuals, not even because they're heavy, but it's like they're looking at like Howl's bedroom in Howl's Moving Castle, just like overwhelmed immediately. There's so many knots on the cupboards. And I feel like that one's my favorite, but maybe once upon a time that was my favorite.
We'll just put a hand on your shoulder. You haven't taken anything away from anybody. It's a difference of opinion. And that is allowed. Go check out the basement. Some useful things down there.
Thank you. Which way's the basement?
Down those stairs right there.
Thank you.
before Echinacea leaves, Whistle's going to head out the door as well and say,
I have to thank Xio for last night. And you as well. Thank you for saving my life. After that, I was hoping to track down Willem's, the Circle of Umbra Druid.
When you do, if I could come with you, I don't want to be in the way.
No. I will try to have Nikolai send a message.
That's very smart.
We'll talk soon.
All right. You head out. We'll pick up with Xio as Echinacea heads into the basement.
before picking up with me, I know that Lazuli wanted to talk to Echinacea.
Mm-hmm. I know. I just want to touch base on what you're doing first.
Oh, they're just walking down towards. I think they would. Yeah, they would just go to. They would go to the inn to go find Bramble.
Okay, you do so. You make it into the inn, and you're met with Bramble's mother again, and she just sort of they're upstairs.
Okay.
Very like you know.
And Zio's gonna go up and knock on the door.
Yes.
It's me.
Oh, come in. It's open.
We'll open the door. Yeah, they stand by the door. Hi.
Hi there.
I wanted to come over to apologize.
No reason to apologize. Like you said, you didn't hire the gunman unless you lied to me.
No.
Okay, so then you're fine. Listen, I was having a great time.
Yeah. I'm not going to apologize for that. I'm simply going to apologize for I don't think I want to continue what was happening last night. So I'd promised you that we'd come back around to it, but
You're allowed to change your mind.
yeah,
Nothing wrong with that.
still wanted to be honest with you.
Oh, honesty is appreciated. It's important. Well, thank you for letting me know.
Yeah. If I don't see you before we leave, at least try and make sure to come by the humble abode. I think Darwood is still over there and Pepper is still over there too, so.
I know, it's been nice and delightfully quiet.
I'm sure.
You alright?
Just thoughts, things,
That's
possibilities, future possibilities, things that aren't really set in stone, so.
Yeah, that's life, isn't it?
Yeah.
All the things that could be and none of the things we know about.
It's a beautiful thing.
It's shit. It's fucking shit.
Difference in opinion, then.
Yeah, it's allowed to be, but frankly, I don't know. I think people are given, there's that saying, you're given everything you can handle. That's fucking not true. That's a fucking horse shite. But, if you want to talk, you got big ears. They listen real good. And no funny business either.
I'm sure. I just came by to say as such. I have to head back, so.
All right, well. Thank you again for telling me how you feel. I appreciate it, and that'll be the end of it.
We'll see you around, Bramble.
Oh yeah, we will.
Then they're gonna leave the inn and then start heading over to the humble abode.
Okay, all right. You do so, and then I'll say Whistle and Xio will converge here, because is that the goal here?
Sure, whenever.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, like you'll probably see each other on like the city square as you're walking.
I think Whistle sees Xio first. Whistle will just kind of walk in step and just kind of join you. It just joins Xio as he's walking. He's not going to say anything. He's just going to kind of walk with him for a bit.
Passive perception of 17, so like Xio knows almost immediately.
Thank you, Xio. I know you had other plans last night.
Oh. Well, what was I gonna do?
Just let you get shot? Of course not.
You know, I've part of 2 campaigns against the Scorched Isles. I have fought a number of different beasts on the sea, and I've come close to dying a lot. But no one's ever protected me like that.
Well, yeah. I couldn't let them hurt you.
I understand that there are things happening that are beyond all of us. And we've all been fated to come together somehow. And I do believe we're stronger together. But there are things that I do not understand. I've never thought about the primordial current twice until today. So just know that when it comes to matters related to things like that, I am going to follow your lead.
You know, I've come to respect everyone in this group. And trust them. Trust in their decisions. I just wish that Echinacea could trust me. It doesn't feel like that.
I'm sorry you feel that way. Because as an observer, that's certainly not what I've seen. They trust you. I think they are just scared to lose you.
They trusted Lazuli's decision with the pact with the hag. They trusted it even more than listening to me when I spoke about my pact with as a warlock. I don't know what I'm walking into. With Glacia and Caletra. But I have a goal in mind. And I just wish that was enough to be worth trusting. I wish that had been enough for Istris to trust me. Enough for Wit or Alma. It starts with this family. If they can't trust me, then if Lazuli and Echinacea can't trust me, then how is anyone else going to? The people that I hope to persuade.
I don't know.
Yeah.
That I feel would be worthy of asking them. Having a conversation is always a good idea. But I think it might be worth taking a leap of faith once in a while. Instead of worrying about whether or not they trust you, do what you believe and let them prove it to you. Trust them.
I made them a promise. Back in Norfolk. I promised them that I wouldn't let anything hurt them. Neither them or nor Lazuli. I made that promise to Wit also. And I don't think I can keep that promise. If I don't...
Has he been hurt?
He's burning from the inside out. A product of the orbs and the current.
Is that what will happen to you?
Well, Pelgond described that someone could start flying fast enough to become the wind itself.
You seem excited by that idea.
I think I want to be wind. I just want to be me.
Wind. You just don't know it.
Just want people to know that I'm trying.
Yes.
To trust me.
It's hard carrying expectations.
Well, let's... What were you doing in town?
Well, I was just going for a walk, and after talking to you, I was planning to go track down Willems, the Circle of the Umbra druid.
Wait, do you think he brought back the ox?
I hope so.
I hope so too.
Would you like to join me to find him?
Yeah.
Echinacea was planning to join us as well.
Okay. And Lazuli?
I imagine they were with Echinacea last I saw them. Last I saw her. So, perhaps.
Whistle's going to close his eyes and enter the Mind Palace for a moment and ask Nikolai.
So, you can talk to people through your mind, can you?
Mm-hmm.
Could you by chance deliver a message for me?
Mm-hmm.
Could you ask Echinacea, or just let them know, Xio and I are going to go track down Willems?
Hmm.
Are you mad at me?
Hmm.
What's going on?
I don't know. What do you say?
Please. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome. I will do your bidding.
Oh. It's not meant anything like that, Nikolai.
I'm your sending stone. Yes, it is.
Only until I get a real sending
Only
stone.
until I figure it out. You have money. Fucking buy one. Jesus. Whoever the fuck that is.
Who is that?
I don't know. Maybe he ruled over the Divanthiir Empire. The one that you think I knew about. What the fuck is wrong with you? Anyway. Fine, I will deliver your message. They're looking for Willems. Xio and Whistle. They're in the
Do I
city
hear
square.
that right away?
Or
Has there been time? I just know that Lou wanted
yeah,
to do something.
You're gonna get this at the end of the conversation with Lou. So that message is sent, and we'll say, Xio, Whistle, are you guys heading back to the cottage at this point?
I think maybe ask around town if anybody's seen Willems.
Okay, so you start asking around town, and you're given word that he is actually at the hospital. Not injured, but he is at the hospital.
Immediate disgust.
Yeah, everybody's like, ah!
Oh, okay.
Then,
but he's
we'll
not harmed. Okay, and then we'll pause there, pick up with the conversation with Lazuli and Echinacea.
I think last thing Whistle's just
No,
going to say
please.
to Xio, as he says,
Nikolai will deliver the message. And Xio, just so you know, I do think you are one to follow.
Thank you.
and yeah, we'll make our way over, I guess.
Okay, sounds good. All right, Lazuli.
I guess I got distracted by something while... And that was Pelgond and Echinacea who was having the last conversation, correct?
Yep.
Did talking to Pelgond help at all? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling like I need to say less.
Okay. I understand that.
How are you feeling? You said that you were letting go of your gun, metaphorically more than literally, but still. And
Yes.
and your new outfit change, it goes along with a metaphysical, emotional change. What?
Yes. We spoke previously a bit about not feeding. About not feeding Lizzie with. I like to call her Lizzie in my head. Makes her not so scary. And so doing that would be to not harm anyone, at least mortally, and with a gun it's a bit quite powerful and symbolic of succinct death. and I don't think that's what I want right now, and I can defend myself in different ways, and so I think shifting to a different way I project my magic and I help because I have many other tool sets thanks to that. So yes, that and thank you for the clothes. I've never worn anything like this, but I thought it would be.
You look beautiful.
Thank you. But I was curious if you're feeling if you're feeling like you maybe want a distraction from the previous conversation, there was another conversation that I thought maybe you and or Pelgond might help me with. Pelgond mentioned that Nivien was in a dark place, right?
Yes, Nivien wrote a letter to me, and it seems that Ileana's communicated with Pelgond about it. I'm gonna make sure that I pull this up so that it's nothing that Zen hasn't said. 1 second.
Yep.
Also, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you, Rolling for Charity. Congratulations on meeting and exceeding your goal.
Congratulations,
Yay,
Rolling for
congrats.
Charity! Thank you for raising money for Doctors Without Borders. We love you.
Yes.
Thank you. Congratulations.
They are headed towards Sunwall. Let's do this while we go to explore the basement, and they will start walking in the direction Pelgond directed them in.
Okay.
They are uncertain if they want to lose their vampirism.
Okay.
And they are no longer taking the medication that I made for them to do so.
Why not?
Because of the power. It's always about the power.
Yes. Okay. But what about the Raven Queen?
Well, it seems they are able to maintain the matron's powers. So they are doing both. And I have told them what I think of that, but I am wondering if perhaps I shouldn't have.
Why do you say that?
When we talked about your Hagrot and with your pact with Elizabeth,
Mm-hmm.
you were very generous with my negative opinion of it.
Well, sure.
Given the way Xio reacted today, and given the fact that I haven't heard back from Nivien yet,
Mm-hmm.
it seems to be the case that not everyone is as open to hear what I have to say. And that's an assumption. I don't know how Nivien feels.
Right. And it never feels good to be told that you've made the wrong decision or that you've disappointed.
I'm not
Or-
disappointed in any of you. I'm afraid for all of you.
I know.
I feel like it's not being heard when I say that. I feel insane. I heal people, and I feel like no one is hearing that I'm afraid that you're going to be hurt.
Does taking on Adewolf hurt you at all? Or did it? Are there any drawbacks?
It hasn't
Maybe.
yet, but if Adewolf and I want to do two different things, then I imagine so. That's what hurt Lorien. He was constantly fighting Adewolf for half a century. This entity possessing his body.
Right. And I think, to some degree, there may be some parallels, not direct amounts, of taking on those risks, but we don't even know the full circumstances of Nivien's situation, and I think that will hinder their accepting of your opinion, because you're not there. Whereas we are closer, and show you many parts of myself, and there is that trust. And so that makes sense. I hope they're all. I was hoping to find some direction with how to navigate the Hag Pact, the relationship with death in a more altruistic way, like Niv had. But if that's not the case, maybe that's not the path. Me, this.
I do not think death is evil.
Right.
There is no life without death. Have you considered reaching out to the Matron of Ravens?
I have. I haven't yet. But potentially she could be someone who knows how to deal with someone like Elizabeth. And I've been wanting to do some research as well while we're here about hags and about the Matron of Ravens.
Lucian has several texts, the cult bestiaries, that deal with hags and other fey entities, and also Lucian just knows a lot about monsters.
Takes one to know one, I suppose.
He's also very well read.
Oh, he's a
He is a werewolf, yes, you are correct. But he did go to the Sunwall Academy, and I believe that, given what Dr. Satosh gave you, Viola was connected with the Sunwall Academy.
Right.
I think Lucian probably has the most information out of all of us.
Okay.
I am also here for you.
And I know I don't have many solutions, but
I don't think anything can be solved right now.
what can give you a feeling of security or safety?
Getting my memories back. I look around.
Basement!
In the basement, you are able to see a collection of 3 different rooms. Four. One is a wine cellar that has a collection of many fine wines that have been collected over a vast number of years. You are able to see one of the other rooms is an in-ground heated pool. Looks like enough to just fit a small group of people just looking to enjoy the evening. In another room, you see a small little botanical laboratory where it looks as if you at one point, given your connection to both herbalism and divine magics, you were looking for some way to combine the two. You're able to kind of quickly grasp that there are some Minrian holy symbols alongside some mortar and pestle that allow for some sort of creation, but it doesn't look like anything substantial has been created at this point. And the last room is fairly bare, but on the ground, in the wall in front of you, you're able to see a similar codex from a similar codex to the one upstairs where names were input. And on the ground, you see a teleportation circle.
What are the names on the codex?
You have Ishor's name. So you have access to a teleportation circle within Ishor's castle.
They grab Lazuli's hand. Lazuli.
Yes? Where does that go?
We could be at your Ankins
Oh,
very soon.
You have
That-
you have Dorland's office in the Sunwall Academy.
Oh. They start cackling.
You have the home that you own of Sage and Poppy's in Sunwall. You have a teleportation circle there. You have a teleportation circle to Aldengate, to the hospital within the Ivory Tower there. Looks like you've done some work there in Aldengate. You have you have one on the Scorched Isle. And you have what are the other ones? And then you have one for a Larethian military base, which is one that is known. Like it's a public place. It's not like this is a secret base that you have to have clearance to enter.
Right.
No. This is mostly where like something like an army ball would take place, where like some place that you would go with Lorien to have a bit like a ceremony. Like when he entered the Knights, there was a ceremony there that you attended, but it is a place where his office would be.
And is that in Shanthier?
Yes,
Drifton?
it is in Shanthier. It is just south of Aladil.
And then is there any place in Drukamesh?
Yes, there are 3 places in Drukamesh. There's one in Ulkes, which is you know that it goes to. Sorry, just making sure I got my names correct. It goes to the office of one Sarheth Blodden, who, from the memories you received, is an herbalist of Drukamesh. Who, yes, you helped create the. You were a contributor and partner to the Blodden Herbalist Compendium. So there's one there. There is one to the home of. One of the homes of Naldar Larethian, which is in Drukamesh. It looks to be a secondary home. And then you have one in Bessenmont for a vacation spot. But that is it.
That's it.
Yo.
Oh my gosh.
Echinacea like vibrating. Lazuli?
Yes. That's a long list.
I need to learn the teleportation spell. I'm too little.
Pelgond has power. Let's ask him.
This is good, though. This is good. This is good, because once I am better at magic, we can go to all of these places.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What else is in here?
Wine.
Wine? I've heard taste unlocks memories, is connected to them. I think we both have deserved a drink.
It is at this point that you get the message from Nikolai.
Lazuli, pick a bottle. We're going.
Oh,
Like 9 a.m. in the morning. We just had breakfast.
Yep.
Let's
All
see
right.
if we can go down. Yeah.
Okay. You guys grab a bottle of wine, and as you guys, if I'm understanding correctly, you're going out to meet Whistle and Xio as they go to the hospital, which you have that information. All right. With the groups heading out to go meet Willems, that's where we're going to call tonight's session of No Realms Tolesh. All right, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for playing. Before we head out, let's go ahead now to our players, starting with David.
Hello, I'm David. I have been playing Whistle, both he, him pronouns. You can catch more of me right here or over at Stealthy Elf Productions, where you might see some familiar faces. So check it out. Popcorn to Angie.
Hi everyone, my name is Angie. I've been playing Xio Marino tonight. Me, they, them pronouns. Him, he, they pronouns. You can find me at Agonethetic on all the corners of the internet.
Hell yeah. Blue?
Thumbs up.
This is very satisfying. Who has 2 thumbs and plays Lazuli? It's me. That's how the joke goes. And we both have she, her pronouns. And you can find me at Lucilia_art. Thanks.
Thank you. Last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I am Bluebluebutton on social media. You can find me here on Sundays, and every other Saturday you can find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions, which now has 2 campaigns on the books. Go check them out.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. When I am not here archiving at Known Realms Tolesh, you can find me over at Heroes of Asteria, Unearthed Inheritance at Stealthy Elf Productions every other Saturday as well. Before we head out, once again, thank you, Rolling for Charity, and congratulations on hitting and exceeding your goals. I believe 2 or 3 times. Congratulations. We also have a donate link for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund to support the people in Palestine and Gaza at this time. So if you are able, please go ahead and click the link in chat and support a great cause and a vetted charity. We would also like to go ahead and thank Lupine Honey, Caroline, for supporting the channel and supporting KRT. You can go get yourself some KRT merch right now over at Lupine Honey and use code Tales Archived for 10% off of your purchase. Until then, I believe we are here next week for chapter 46, so we will see you guys next week. Hope everybody that celebrates has a good holiday, and we'll see you next time. Hang on for a raid. Bye.
Bye.